Alrighty there, folks. We are back with more Great Tech New Horizons. And we're going to be hopping in to the Vanguard server. I'm not actually sure what we'll be doing today exactly. I do know there will be some crop related stuff. We got to stay on that for sure until we get what we can for maybe not all the IC2 crops, but a lot of them at least. A lot of the ones that are actually going to matter. So we'll see that front. Outside of that, I'm not too entirely sure what might be achieved today. Alright, so last night I switched over the white stone lily to the red stone lily. Looks like they're done. Planted the white over here. I think things are doing fine over here. I just wanted to check. Looks like the black granite actually got all used up. But the end stone, kind of wasn't expecting that. Honestly, it was not really draining last night when I hooked everything up. Well, that's interesting. Okay, so I kind of want to go look at the mountain quick, but we gotta do crops first. Makes more sense to do those first. Let's see what's going on in here. Victoria. Enderbloom. Okay, I want to open up the crop list real quick. Because I want to know what the Reactoria does. Reactoria leaf for pitch blend, uranium leaf for uranianite. Interesting, let me see. We get thorium from that. We also get molten thorium. So it's a pitch blend dupe. It also gives you thorium. Oh, I didn't realize. So the autoclave with EU matter eventually will let you actually just get the purified right out of that. And that makes me wonder, is it the same for all of them? It is. Wow, okay. We'll have to keep that in mind. Eventually we'll have to get something with this going one day. That's what that does. I assume the Ender Bloom is just Ender Eyes? Or Ender Pearls, I mean. Ender Pearl Dust, Ender Pearl, and Eye of Ender. Oh, it gives all three. Okay. That'll be useful. Alright, well, let's start with I think. I'm just gonna get the red granite planted first, and then... I think I'm gonna do blaze reed next. Wow, I got 2,000 just from that harvest. I think we gotta speed that up if I'm being honest. We need to get upgrades for that. Okay. Let's get the new plot up here oriented. Actually, did I already put red granite down? I did. So it just needs to go there. Hmm. I need to see something real quick. Okay. Actually, crud. Forgot to look at. Okay. So I need to check something on the mountain, but first I want to get something crafted. Wait, hold on. I'd rather look this way. Okay, and helium, 43 million. Holy. I did not realize that each byte would be 1,000 or 8,000 liters. I thought it'd be 8 liters. So this is holding a lot more than I thought it would. Let's head over to the mountain real quick. Oh, we aren't pulling up on the sand anymore, right? that's probably because we're out of stone dust. Or end stone dust, I mean. We only have 14 million. I had to check something. Things interesting. This isn't even full. Where is the other 30-something million for helium then? Because there's only 8 million in the food storage place. Oh, didn't realize that was an option. In fact, hold on. Oh, that wasn't me, that was Jim's. Okay, nice. I also need a fluid storage buzz. Alright, that should be what I need. The heck? What happened to my inventory in here? Something's very weird. I had a bunch of orange dense cable here. And a bunch of... Oh, there's my covered. Okay. What happened to the orange dense covered cable, though? That's so weird. Oh, whoops. It's yellow, right? Two should be enough for what I need to do. Hopefully. If I need more, I'll come back. There we go. Now we just want to add water. The heck? I don't get it. Oh, I get it now. Okay, I get it. Hmm. I don't think it matters if I filter that or not, but didn't matter. Okay, so aren't you working? That's why. I need you on insert. There we go. Why did this stop? Oh, suddenly it's full. Interesting. Now let's see how much of a drain this is on the fertilizer. Kind of a big drain. Kind of a big drain. Oh, I never got started on the Blaze read like I thought I did. Whoops. Let me go handle that in a moment. Alright, let's get the blaze read. Sorry. We need to... That should be all I need, I think. Let's take another peek here real quick. It's hard to tell if blaze read is going down or not. Alright. He's getting to work. Let's put this stuff, or the rest of this away. Actually, I could do it over here. I forgot we have a terminal here now. I'm still not used to it. Fertilizer's actually gone up since I last looked. Not a whole lot, but yeah, it's gone up, interestingly enough. Take a screen of this to remind me that I turned hydration and fertilization on. For the logs more than anything. Instone is kind of building up. Not black granite though. Getting sand again though, because the Instone is building up a bit. Ooh. We are getting some garnet dust. Fertilizer looks like it's still slowly going up, which is nice. Because that means if we do need an extra fertilizer setup, it will just be just one more 5x5, honestly. Though, I feel like that means we're gonna need, most likely, we probably won't need another one on these two, but we'll probably need a 5x5 every two 15x15 fields. Most likely. We'll have to see as we're running it. Alright, I guess fertilizer is just going up, which is interesting. Honestly thought it was going to be going down. When I first turned it on, it looked like it was rapidly using it. I'm contemplating if it's time to finally upgrade my two tools here. In fact, not just them, but I'm thinking of upgrading here as well. I'll probably, if I do, upgrade the iron one and get rid of the obsidian one altogether. But I might not upload or update that or upgrade that one right away because it's almost level 10. I kind of feel like waiting till level 10 for that. So I kind of want to go and take a peek at the wiki for upgrade advice here for tools. I think it's under Tinker's Tools. Yeah, this is it. Hammer, lumber axe, excavator. That applies to both of these. That's kind of stupid advice, but alright. HV and HV plus. Switch to MV plus auto miners. That's it. That has nothing to do with the tools, buddy. Because not just considering upgrading the tools for specifically mining sake only, but also digging out big chunks really quickly. Come on now. I can get full redstone. And those are the only two modifiers they recommend for hammer. That's weird, but sure. Also, just thought to myself, where even is our tool station? I haven't seen that in forever. Our tool forge, okay. Okay, I do not recall how you get the list of all the different materials you can use. Like, I thought it was looking here, but that's not right. Is it this one? No? Hmm. I'd rather not look through all of this, but... What if I do... What if I do 07? What about 08? A59 already prepping for bedrockium. More so, I was just looking at it as a toolhead option, thinking to myself, you know, I feel like we're capable of this, but I'd have to check what our status on is compressed cobble. I don't actually know. I know someone was doing it like over a week ago though. Also, how's it going, world map? Where was it? I could have sworn it was around here, but maybe not. How bad is one compressed? Is it like ATM 9-1? I believe so, yes. I believe that is the ratio. Yep, one compressed is 9 cobblestone. So I think we need the 4 times compressed for bedrockium, which is like 2,000 something. Let me see. We use this to... Oh, we can't even use a compressor to further compress it. We need the implosion compressor. Doubles 81, triples 790, or 729. 6,000, never mind, I was a bit off. Oh yeah, but it just keeps going, of course. 43 million. I believe it was the 4 though that we needed. Quadruple. Yeah, it's a quadruple. Per ingot anyway. Yeah, and they all require the implosion compressor once you do the first one. Interesting. You're not wrong. It definitely does look like that. Well, I don't know if I feel like doing that. That is an option though. I think we can easily do that. Yeah, that's LV. LV, yeah, we could. I'm gonna keep looking at my options because I don't know how I feel about it. 1% cobblestone, 99% the voids. Void stairs, yeah. Anyway, that's all 08. Let's look at 09. Molybdenum is a material head you can use, and it's only mining level 3. Why is this? What? Why did this pop up for 09? Why did this pop up for 09? What? That's why, because there is no 09s. So 08's got to be the last tier then, right? 10. I think so. Looks like 08. Oh, it was 08 plus? Which bedrockium is considered. Its mining speed is low though, I'm looking at that now. Durability's not even that high either. I don't even think that'd be worth it. Oh, that one is quite high. Holy crap, what do you need for that? Probably something very feasible. MV, MV. It's not terrible, but definitely not happening now. Look at the 07s again, I think. I think we're passively getting all of that we just saw. I guess I don't get to know how you get that one. Mining speed 191. What? Interesting. Alright, let's look at the 06. It's probably the most feasible at the moment. In fact, I kind of want to just look at 0. What's my current mining speed? 4.56 with that. With everything else, it's an overall. .72. Nice. Anyway, back to 06. Actually, hold on. If I do that, I should make sure it's all 06, right? Yeah. Here's a thought. Platinum, maybe? Goes into endium. Oh, it's a ore. Oh. Okay. Alright, I guess stainless steel is an easy option, honestly. I'm gonna mark that just in case. This has way more durability but less mining speed. Also has way more attack. I wish they didn't just cheap out on the particular useful materials to use at each stage and just say, at HV plus, switch to MV auto miners or above. Like, what? I'm not just using it for mining only, people. I'm using it to dig holes too. Come on. Anyway, I think these are our options. So let's shadow metal dust. How does that even get made? Let's see. It's something we mine. Kinda don't like that. How are we getting it? Homes. Okay, that's not terrible then. That means it's passive. Okay. That's not terrible either. Refined becomes metallic, which then you turn into the nugget, which then extract. Okay. Okay, well, that's also passive, so those are both still options. Let's see if this is which one's better. Oh, hey, system. How's it going? We're currently just looking at potential upgrades for our Forever Netherrack tools, finally. Trying to see what we have a decent amount of and what is passive. Because I don't want to upgrade to a tool with a material that I can't keep repairing with, right? Yeah, probably not his for sure. Honestly, the mining speed's terrible on that anyway. Hmm. Stainless is always an option. I'll be on in a bit. I'm currently on Dark RPG building an ocean dome. Nice. Hope you're having fun with that. Do you have any advice for upgrading a hammer and an excavator? I will admit, I don't know much about the Tinker's tools and upgrading them to the higher tiers, like what's good and what's not. And unfortunately, the wiki basically stops giving you advice on it once you hit HV. Let's see, so this is 12. Also 12, way better durability. 8, terrible durability. We're not using tungsten steel. Might be a shadow metal angle. For hammer right now, I think VS is still the best. I think it's something different than IV. Vanadium steel? Maybe it is, but I'd rather not use something that we have so little of. How is our vanadium again? Hmm. What does this do? 18 mining speed? And it's... Yeah, I think... Yeah, that definitely would have been good if we didn't have passive shadow metal. That definitely would have been the way to go, I think. But we got passive shadow metal, so... Because I believe these are doing it. And yeah, you just... Yeah, blast furnace and vacuum freeze. So easy to convert that dust. You should make whatever you want. There's a handful of us holding down to progression. And we get nice things. Honestly, I don't know when's a good time to actually start leveling tools, but I think I've gotten more levels on this and available modifiers than I'll know what to do with anyway, so I'm just leveling it up, and I don't know what to level up to, though. So I think I'm just going to stick with the shadow metal. I gotta now look at excavator heads. Also look at 06. It's probably also shadow metal here, isn't it? Void. Stainless steel is pretty good. And yet there is shadow metal, and it looks good as well. The one thing that I can't recall, because it's been so long since I've done it, you're able to, obviously when you upgrade, you're just swapping the parts out. Are you able to downgrade parts? If I make a mistake and I say, okay, you know what? I need a downgrade because this won't be a good example, but I'm just going to use this as an example. If I upgrade my tool head to, I say, shadow metal, and we didn't have a lot of shadow metal, I can downgrade it to something else if I wanted to, right? It's not just a one-way higher level only train. Shadow steel is worse than shadow metal? Gross. Yes, but if I recall correctly, the tool has to be at full ability to swap parts, unless that's different here. I think you're right, because it's the same thing for Yeah, I think I'm pretty sure you're right about that. Alright, I think we take a look at that shadow metal angle, honestly. Though I do want to take one more look at this quickly. Yeah, vanadium steel would it be good? It definitely would be good. But I think we do the shadow metal here. Just because it's so free for us at this point. Now let's see. Now I have to consider the other tool parts. Oh, there is just shadow metal for it. Which also gives high durability and mining speed. I think that's honestly a double. I think it's a double shadow metal angle there. Wait, shadow iron is better? Can you make shadow iron? Oh, you mine it. Okay, well, no. No on that front then. Lastly, tool rod, which they recommend mana steel. Let's see what options we got. There is indeed shadow metal options. Durability modifier 3.5 times. I'll go mana steel. Pretty much the same thing. I kind of want to use the mana steel rod to have the light blue on dark blue rather than just being pure dark blue. I think that's what I'm going to do. Because they both give the same modifier, right? Yeah. So it doesn't really matter which one I pick for this. Aesthetic reasons, I'm going with the two colors. Alright, let's try this out and hopefully not regret it. I don't even know where I'm going at the moment. It's an extruder. You need hammerhead cast. Alright, let's use the extruder, I think, if we have the cast. Do we not have cast? Can you make the cast non-consumable, so I'm kind of surprised. That's what I was looking for earlier. I was looking for our casts, but I couldn't find them. They have to be somewhere. We have to have casts somewhere. Not in the system, so where would they be? Someone's doing some kind of work over here, I see. Oh, someone's doing cobalt. Here's some casts, but not the ones I'm looking for. Where be the casts? They gotta be with an extruder somewhere, right? Ooh, right, okay, so Jim's did some work in here. I kinda wanna see what he did underneath. But he definitely did some work in here. I remember you mentioning working for the super chests. Not a fan of not naming P2Ps. It's a real big hassle when you are going through the P2P lists and trying to modify stuff. Or find out where a particular thing is. It's easier when it actually has a name. But this is all really neat cabling, and I do like the way he did the cabling. Agree on the names, yeah. It feels like an odd choice not to name them. Yeah, there's a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot more here now. You mean chest empty? I can see the lead dust in here. Hello? Game's lying. Yeah, it's saying some of these are empty. That's so weird. Okay, so I got distracted with the change in the chests and forgot what I was doing. Where is extruder? Not that. Okay, so it won't be here. In that case, it should be over here. Here they are. Hammerhead. Excavator. Tool rod. Large plate. Need 8. 8. 8. Okay, we have to actually go to the tool forge to find out exact amounts. At least 16 with probably another 32 on top of that. And then the Man of Steel, I believe, is just 8 or 6. His hammer is 2 large plates. Excavator's 1 large plate. Ooh, and we need... What is that? Oh, that is. What's that called again? Tough binding. Alright, so... Shadow, metal... Tough binding. Shadow. 3.5. I think we used the Man of Steel for that as well. I also don't think it's a tool rod. I think that's a tough tool rod, isn't it? Yeah, that's a tough. Okay. Let's count this up again. 1, 2, 3. So that's 24. 32, 40. We need 40 shadow metal. We need 3 plus 6, so we need 9 Man of Steel. Back to HV. Okay, so this is just done in extruder. Same with this. They're all just done in extruder, aren't they? Oh my gosh. I wasn't looking for the time this was gonna take. Holy. Yeah, they're all gonna take that long. Well, that's pretty great. I mean, I guess I check on farms and the production over here while we wait. I wasn't expecting it to take that long, so I didn't really plan for anything to be done right now. Oh, fertilizer is draining now. Okay. Slowly draining, but it's draining. So we will need to plant. I think we'll do the whole bottom 1/3 here as fertilia. That should be good for, I think, at least 4 15x15s. Hopefully. Then we'll just plant more when we need to in the future. Yeah, system, I don't know if you saw, but I've hooked up the water and fertilizer into these. And sped this up a little bit. But now we're draining fertilizer on that front. It didn't look like it was draining at first. For like the first half an hour, it was actually going up. Really slowly going up, but it was going up. Not anymore, though. Endstone is still going, which means sand cores is probably still going, right? It is, just slowly. We need to get the multi-rock breaker. That might be tomorrow or the next day, I think. Actually, how's production in here? Might as well look while I'm waiting. Good, lots of things for us to process even further. Specifically the metal mixture, for sure. What the heck do you do with this stuff, though? There's some stuff I'm not even sure what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I guess just more stuff we already got lots of. Oh, you can process the sluice juice, eh? Oh, we just get lots more metals out of that. Nice. That's probably gonna be useful, actually. Free antimony, too. Do we even have passive antimony yet? I can't remember if there's a B for it or not. Either way, we'll have more. What can we do with the sand? Oh, I thought that was neobium. I was like, we can get neobium from this? That's huge. But it's not. Neodymium isn't terrible. Don't get me wrong. It's just, I got excited for a moment. Yeah, that's not terrible. That's another option, I guess. We're probably going to be getting a lot of sluice juice in the future, so we'll probably have multiple steps for it, if I'm being honest. More free vanadium. Yeah, we'll stick with centrifuging it. Sluice juice is better than all of the other stuff that we get from electrolyzing. Rutile. Yeah, once again, sluice juice is just better there. So most of that stuff is just going to be about the sluice juice, honestly. You can get free lithium from tungstate with sodium. Also sodium tungstate as well. Sodium tungstate is used to get tungsten, isn't it? In some way? Yeah, you get the Schlitt dust, right? And it becomes tungstic acid. And then becomes tungsten trioxide. And then tungsten. Okay. So we got free lithium and free tungsten from this. That's huge, in my opinion, honestly. More salt, I guess. What else was this? Calcium chloride. More chlorine. And free steam, I guess? Some call that line the tungsten, or call that the tungsten line that the chain. Okay. Well, oh, that's from the end stone. I'm processing all the end stone already. So we're just building up lots of tungstate, ready to process it. But yeah, we'll probably have to set up that line because free lithium and free tungsten is just nice. More sluice juice. Love to see it. This is also sluice juice, isn't it? Yep. Yeah, so these seem to be all the same thing. Same byproducts, same fluids. The garnets really just want to give you lots of sluice juice, eh? Plus lots of metals. Ooh, slightly different stuff in here. The tantalum, that's where the tantalum is going to come from. Not that we need it, because apparently we can dupe it with Thaumcraft, but more won't hurt. Plus pyolosite. What can we do with that again? I can't remember. Oh, manganese. That's it. Not terribly exciting. I mean, oxygen as well, but Blue Shoes is also going to give guaranteed stone, so the stone dust processing will be having a bit of an extra boost from that. Considerate. When we hit IV, I think I need to. Wait, what? Is that the only option? I thought there was a centrifuge option that gave you some tin and something else. Instead, it's just electrolyze 3 considerate to 1 tin. Plus, you get oxygen gas. I don't think that's the play there. I think a dedicated blast furnace with carbon dust for the 3 tin from 2 dust plus ashes and CO2 gas is better, but I don't know. I don't even know what you use CO2 for, if I'm being honest. Let me look. Not that like tin is heavily important at the moment. You get methanol from it, carbon monoxide. More methanol. Oh, and then you turn that into back into carbon dust and oxygen. Okay, that's the play then. Yeah, you do the considerate 2 into 3 tin with ashes, or with carbon dust, I mean. You get the CO2 gas, you electrolyze that, get the carbon dust back, and free oxygen on top of that. Okay, no, that's the strat. You cycle the carbon dust infinitely, and you just you're duping the tin and getting oxygen. Okay. Yeah, IV I think soda light electrolyzing. That's the best thing to do for it, honestly, it looks like. I think it's the electrolyzing angle. What can you do with the gem though? I don't think it's much different, is it? Looks like mostly the same options. Minus the electrolyzing, so yeah, IV electrolyzing. Get chlorine. Not a whole bunch of stuff that's important, honestly, but still free resources. Particularly the chlorine, honestly. Let me take another look at this. Barite for barium, chromite for chrome, and something else, I believe. Iron, plus oxygen. Bauxite. What do we get in bauxite again? Rutile and aluminum. Oxygen. Hydrogen. What else? Looks like that's pretty much it. Yeah, that looks kind of pointless for anything other than free sodium hydroxide, which we are using for glycerol, I believe. More CO2 gas and hydrogen. What's the red mud though? Banded iron, silicon, alumina, more rutile, quicklime, and sodium oxide. Not terrible. I guess this will just get us wrought iron and carbon monoxide until we hit UV, at which point we can use it for titanium, tungsten steel, tantalum, indium, and niobium. A little far away, but we'll have a good excess of this by the time we get there. I think that's all I really need to see here. I'm probably long done on the thing I'm waiting on. No, it's still going. Incredible. It's only halfway done. Oh boy, hold on. 1638. Oh, it's half an hour each. Alright, we're not getting it done today. In fact, today is just mostly going to be waiting, I guess. I don't really have anything I want to work on in particular at this particular moment. I mean, I guess I can start looking into the parts for the multi rock breakers that I'm going to want, but I'm not sure. I guess I can use the in-house redstone that I'm getting to make more free obsidian with one of the rock breakers. We'll see. I think for now we'll just keep them all on cobble, and then one might become stone, and one might become obsidian in the future. Let's take a look though. Oh, what the heck? Oh, this makes two at once. That's why. Oh, I couldn't do that even if I wanted to, could I? Damn. Damn. Really? Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting Rockbreaker to be practically gated behind Mars. I mean, I guess small ore is how we've been getting it. Crazy. That's the one thing we can do right away. The only thing keeping us from Mars is getting everything programmed and crafted. Yeah, no. Well, the other thing is, like, we're trying to make it another event to, like, the moon, right? So we have to all manage to try to find a time and see how many people we can get together, which will also delay things a little bit. But from there, Mars will be wide open, I guess. I kind of wasn't expecting that to be locked behind, like, again, it's not locked behind it, but we don't have a whole lot of that. And I'm not using it for a rock breaker of all things. Bismuth is all we got for bismuth. And I didn't actually look at processing routes for it, I just looked at the mining, which is all on other bodies. But I should look at the processing, there could be steps for that. Or did you mean short of for the Mars journey? Because if that's what you were wondering, I am not sure. The real issue is less worry of using it all, which is a worry, because I have no idea what's used for it. More so, I was gonna need a bit more than what we have available, I believe. Also, I'm not too concerned by it at all. I was just looking for something to do while waiting on this. Oh, hey, John. I'm doing well. Um, I started trying to upgrade my tools, finally getting off the netherrack, and I chose a material that I didn't realize was taking half an hour per process. So I'm just in a waiting game at the moment. But yeah, I'm doing well. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? What are we out of? We're not out of really anything. I just was gonna need a lot of bismuth to make some stuff. But we don't have a lot of bismuth, and we can't get a lot of bismuth, so I decided not to. What the heck is going on with this? Interesting. Doing well for being at work. Well, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I hope your work doesn't keep you too long. It seems to be a byproduct of a bunch of other stuff that are bismuth related. Except for this, which I have no idea where you get this from. Artworks ores, I mean, I don't know. I guess tetrahydrate? I don't believe that's the case, though. No, that's a lie. Like I thought it was. Anyway, that's mining. Byproducts-wise, quantum dust, but that's UEV. Not that. There's this, but that's something we... Whoops. Why can't I find where you mine this either? I'm not able to find that. What about you? Oh, something else we mine. More Bartwork stuff. Ross is a fun place. That's T3. T3 as in... If I go here, click there, look here. You mean T3 as in, like, these T's? It may not exist in a mineable ore, but it doesn't, or mineable form, but it doesn't stop it from being an ore. Tier 3 planet, okay. What else we got here? I believe these are all... Oh. Well, yeah, I'm assuming anything with biz inside its name is, well, not this, I guess. But that's also, yeah, Ross again. Also made with bismuth. Quantum dust again, UEV. That's all stuff that's on Ross. Wait, what's... I'm hitting the wrong thing. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, I guess technically there's EU matter, but I don't know anything about that. It's looking like it's just get to Ross or count on small ores. So small ore in the nether. Yeah, exactly. But as I said, I was just looking for something to do while I waited for this. So I'm not too concerned by it. It's not anything important. Alright, another 30-minute wait. Or we could get... Okay. Was... Wait, was bismuth something that was in the Meteor Patrol? Did I just miss that? Or does it come from something perhaps that is a... Oh, whoops. How would that work? Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing, that's why. And yes, I refer to myself. You had to look at the ore form to see me do... True? Didn't think about that. That makes more sense. I assume you mean this, yes. How far along is the crop? Do I get to replace the crop yet? No, you're not even halfway done yet. Woohoo. Fertilizer is coming down. Yeah, I should plant more fertilizer, I think. I don't have enough to plant more. That's what I get for accidentally deleting so much of it. Alright, well, in that case, I have to remind myself to get more of that static. We're doing Blaze Read right now. I'll probably do more Fertilia after the Blaze Read, I think. You know what I should check on? I doubt there's any problem here, but yesterday there was an alarm going off. Okay, nothing. Oh? Things are happening. Is it time for another crop bot? Maybe. Normally, I can't even think of another crop to stat up, so I just start asking system. So, maybe not, but it wouldn't hurt. The worst case is it just doesn't get used occasionally. We do have statted up spruce, but we haven't set it through a run of the perfect stat bot yet. That guarantees everything is perfect stats. So if we look at spruce, we have 31 of the perfect spruce. So enough for a 5x5 field. And that's about it. A 6x5 field if you want it. So we could definitely do with more of that. as I said before, system, if I'm not online and the field is empty or it's done and not doing anything, feel free to just run whatever you want on here. Because oftentimes I'm struggling to find something. As you see here, I'm doing blaze read because I had nothing else I wanted to do at the moment. Though I will be replacing that with fertilia because I definitely do want more fertilizer. I think I'm going to do I'm going to do the bottom 1/3 all fertilizer, and we probably won't have to do more fertilizer until we lay down another 2 15 by 15 fields, most likely. I just know that the crop is better than the trees for effectiveness. I just don't know what is most important because I'm sort of lost at this point. I really do need to do the silicone rubber. I'm not doing well with the ME parts. What are you struggling with the ME parts? What are we at here? 25%, so it's been a good old 7 minutes. I suspect my issue is I want to do it perfect. And you don't think you can do it perfect with... you don't think you can do it perfectly with that? Or are you struggling to figure out how you would? I think I can, I just don't know which parts to use because I need to look at things. Well, it depends on what you're actually speculating about when it comes to ME parts. Endstone is holding up, apparently. Black granite. And... hold on, wasn't this marble? How is this not holding up? We should have tons of marble. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong spot. I need to look here. It's mostly the fluids that I'm not familiar with. there's this P2B versus storage bus versus fluid interface. Also make a subnet for the building, or just do all of it on the mainnet. Honestly, from what I've heard, and this could be wrong, but from what I've heard, most of the AE2 people were always planning on pulling away from P2P for fluid usage, which is why most new things added in the fluid building are with storage buses and don't even have P2Ps. From what I understood, P2P was always supposed to be temporary when it came to fluid usage. And I would also just say, in my opinion, using the storage bus and fluid interface makes more sense because, well, for starters, if you're using a dual interface, you can be inputting both your fluids and your whatever items you need to move around, all from just the one connection point, rather than making additional connection points for no reason. And then the other thing is, I've noticed with P2Ps, they start getting slower transfer rates because they have one shared transfer rate between all the same linked P2Ps. So say you have like 16 tunnels running for benzene, right? Eventually the transfer rate for each one starts getting slower and slower because it starts getting split across the channels. Whereas that's not the case for storage bus interface interactions. So use a storage bus and a fluid interface. That would be my advice. From everything I've experimented with and heard from AA2 intro hearers, that seems to be the strat. It is going to be multi-block, so we'll have multiple inputs, outputs. Exactly, and oftentimes you can fit all those inputs and outputs on one line. Like, technically, actually, perfect example. I'm doing that right here. Output's going straight into one interface, and one interface is going in everything. The only reason I have two interfaces here is because some stuff is coming from my subnet, and some stuff I want it from the mainnet. In fact, I'm probably going to change all the inputs to input from the mainnet only. I don't know, though, because there's some stuff I don't want to take from the mainnet supplies. But yeah, technically, it could all just be done from one connection. For fluids and another example would be over here. For fluids and items, they're both outputting into the same spot and inputting from the same spot. This one's only inputting from the mainnet. And the fluids and items are all outputting to the one interface. Or sorry, they're not outputting to the interface. They're outputting to the drive. I got that backwards for a moment. But those aren't the ME multi-block buses and hatches. They are, yeah. Output bus ME for items, and output ME items, and then the hatch for fluids. Now, for the inputs, that's just what I'm doing, just throwing them in. So if I go, for example, if I just click here, this isn't a good example because I don't have a liquid on it, but yeah, everything's just coming in from the one interface. Normally, with the... Do I have a dual interface down here somewhere? Over here. Normally, you could have all your items inputting from one place, down here, and then also have liquids going. I guess I probably have a good example in the LV building. I was seeing the Ender IO stuff and I missed them. Fair enough. I'm just using that for the inputs because they have really good facades. In fact, I think the facades for Ender IO are the best, honestly. So right here. Okay, actually this isn't the example I thought it was, but... What? There's no way we're out of oil. I'll have to check that in a minute. That's concerning. Anyway, so multiple things are being inputted into here, and multiple fluids are being outputted from here, just to one connection. It's a bit of a mess, but I didn't do the initial setup, so I was just working with what was there. I didn't want to move machines around too much, because I wasn't entirely sure how everything was working. I just knew what was inputting and what was outputting. Same thing here, though. One interface for multiple item inputs and fluid and... So fluids are outputting here. Items are also outputting here. It's also inputting fluids, all just with one connection. I think that's what Ender.io excels at, being able to do the compact transferrings, which is way more useful for if you want to try to just use one interface for things. I need to look at this oil situation, though. Something's not up. Something is not right there. We actually are dry on oil. Huh. I'm actually very shocked by that. What was the polyethylene at? I might have to change something here. It's not even at 2 million, that's sad. Okay. Did the oil sands run out? Oh, they must have. This must be taking a lot more oil than I thought it was going to. But you don't like the covers 82. I like the covers from 82. They do their job for sure. The problem is the only complaint I have for them is that they don't what do you call it? They don't do connected textures. In fact, I have an example of that. If I go this way. So right here, you can probably tell from a distance, there's something a little off about that one factory R block. And that's the fact that its texture is not connected. You get close up, you can see the dirt smears on the sides, whereas when it's the connected textures, they disappear from being connected. So right away, I can see that from a distance and go, yeah, there's an A2 facade there, because there's an A2 cable there. Whereas the Ender.io ones, you'd never know, because they do have connected textures. It's the one thing Ender.io is just goated at when it comes to covers. They knocked it out of the park, honestly. I don't know where the oil processing is, or oil bees are. So I don't know if something's gone wrong with that, but it's probably fine. We've probably just used all the oil. There's so much going on here. Yeah, I would never be able to find anything here. There is oil sands. Does the dust need to be processed, or... Yeah. But that gives you heavy oil. Hmm. I don't think the dust would help, because the setup up there, specifically what's eating all the normal oil, is this whole run through is just oil. Some things would need to be changed in here if we were putting in heavy oil. Unless you can get normal oil from heavy oil. I just didn't see if that was a thing. But wait, if all this is heavy oil, then where the heck are we getting the oil from? I'm confused now. We were definitely getting oil. We went from no oil to like 9 million oil. Does it is the oil sands a byproduct and the bees itself just give flat oil as well? Yeah, it gives oil. Okay. So the oil sands have to be some kind of byproduct? Wait, do these not even give? Okay, then where are the oil sands coming from? Did this one? Yeah, this one's giving oil sands, okay. Wait, the oil comb becomes an oil berry, which gives you the oil, but also oil drop. When bees are giving you crops, that's amazing. What bee makes this? Oil Queen? And the other one is Refined Queen or Oily Queen. Yeah, so I'm assuming we're getting a lot of oil sands from large chemical reactor, whereas all the oil was coming from here. If we get oil berries from bees before we do from crops, we already did. There's no way we didn't, because we were getting oil, so they had to have been processing this. Like, this is 100% the only way we could have been possibly getting that all that oil we just had. I thought we were making oil sands. Well, I think they're doing both. I could be wrong, but I feel like they're doing both. Because we literally had no oil, and then suddenly we had 9 million oil the next day after Jim said he set up the processing for the oil bee that you put in. So, like, unless someone else went and did a whole bunch of oil gathering and never said anything, it had to have come from centrifuging. How many combs do we have? Like, none. They're all being turned right away, I believe. Yeah, we got 4 of that one, which can be centrifuged, and none of the other. Oh, now it's 1. Yeah, they're just being processed at all times. Well, I hope someone didn't use the oil rig, if I'm being honest. Because I stole all their oil and it's gone now. It's gone forever. And I will apologize for that if I have to, but I also have to blame very unfortunate timing for that. Because all that came into the system, like, the next day, or at least the day I got on was a day after Jim's set up all that stuff and mentioned the oil. And then that's when we had all the oil in the system. So I was like, oh, okay. That must have been what Jim's was doing. I need to go check the status on my tools here. And is the oil sands going up? Let me look in a moment. Okay, that's still got about 2 minutes. Oh, the oil ecom is also going up, so this is being processed too. Oil sands. It would be purified oil sands or first before anything else. The sands, the purified isn't going up. Is this going up? Oil drop is just like I don't know how to explain it. It's just a fluid. It's just another name for fluid. So like if we look at water. Where is it? Why is it not showing up? Oh, because it's on show. There we go. If you look up water, this is like a water drop, right? This is a distilled water drop. But actually, there might be something different. Let me see. Oh, no. It's actually a GregTech thing. Never mind, I'm wrong. I guess it's just a GregTech thing. You extract it, you get potential propolis and heavy oil, 100 liters. Interesting. That's different. It did go up, so yeah, we are making oil sands. That's nice. Okay. I might have been reading on the other screen chat there when it went up then and just missed it. Well, how's the blaze rate coming along? Still not halfway, but almost. What about the fertilizer? Doing alright for now. It will be gone probably by tomorrow morning, though. Be back, maybe? Okay. Well, thanks for stopping by. Both the ender blooms are done. The Ender Bloom is another one I want to get statted up, like the Blaze Reed. And oh boy, are the Ender Bloom drops just nice. I thought it was just gonna be Ender Pearls, but Ender Pearls, Ender Dust, and Eye of Ender are all its drops. I'm like, wow. Okay then. I haven't come to check out this building in a while. Oh, it's all water around it, eh? I have zero idea what's going on here at all. But it looks nice. That much I do know. Wait, what was that? Scanner. I thought so. Nothing really changed down there. And that's Cat's botany setups. Yeah, that's pretty much the only thing I know. But I don't know anything about botany, so like everything I'm looking at, I'm like, what's this doing? I'm looking through it, and I can't tell at all. There's 80 new dyes you can get from that stuff. What would you use the dyes for? Because most decorative blocks, at least I've seen, only have 16 color options. At least that I've seen in NEI anyway. Blocks? Yeah, okay. So there's certain ones that probably have more color options then. Oh, it looks so nice out here. Is that a frog? I love the flower bed as the ground here. It just looks nice. Body blocks can't be weed or duped. They have to be legit as far as we've got in here. I see. That is a long table. A really long table. Oh wow. I've been flying so high up in the air for so long that I didn't even realize that the entire side of the river here has been, and the river itself has been decorated. Like, I knew this over here was going on. I did not know the sides of the river down here were, nor all the stuff on the river. I've just been too high in the sky, I guess. Comically long table. Yes, indeed. FX. Oh, wait. This has been changed. They finished decorating it. One-third of the way. Let me see something. We have the 64 Plutonium. Oh, we have the full stack, so... Whoops. Yeah, how do I not remember this needing air? I feel like when I was doing this a couple weeks ago, it didn't need air, but guess not. And it makes me wonder something too. How was I getting the air? Because I definitely wasn't just compressing cells constantly. There's literally no way I was doing that. I would vividly remember if I was constantly compressing cells. Oh, you know what? I know where I got it from. Over here is constantly compressing cells. Looks like it broke again, though. Probably just throw an overflow valve on that, honestly. There's a ton of compressed cells under the new pyro chest. You mean this? Or something up here? I assume you mean this. Okay. This is just a steam squasher compressed air. Do we have access to... Let me take a look at the plutonium again real quick. That's IV. Very unfortunate. Although technically just IV circuits. That's not super expensive at all. In fact, it's cheaper than the other oncology that we needed for centrifuges. Technically, we could do that, but let's keep looking. That's not happening. What are you? You definitely not. And lastly, what are you? 9 and 1. Compressor, large. Or sorry, lathe, electromagnetic polarizer, fermenter, fluid extractor, laser engraver, autoclave, and fluid solidifier. Oh, this is deprecated. Okay. That's why I can't even look at what it's made of. Cool. Okay, so this is... Oh, wow. Seven by 7 by 8. Yeah, with the amount of space that uses, it's just not worth it, honestly. Can we make the air intake yet? I don't know what that is. Is it called an air intake? Let me see. Air intake hatch? I assume you mean the hatch, unless extreme air intake hatch. Yeah, I assume you mean this one, which is IV hatch, unfortunately. So technically, no. We have one of those in Finn's building. Do you mean this? Or do you mean the compressor? I assume this is like the water reservoir. Draws in air from the surrounding environment, creates 1,000 liters of air every 4 ticks. Crap, that's almost 5,000 liters of air per second. Yeah, I don't want to touch that compressor because I just was looking for one that I can dedicate to air only, and a multi-block that big is just not worth doing it with that. That's just, yeah, just not worth it. How much does this give? 8,000 per 4 ticks. Wow. So it holds 250,000 and produces, what was that, 40,000 a second? Nice. And how much air did this need? 8,000 per liter. Or sorry, 8,000 per 75 seconds. Pretty sure that was a basic compressor up there. So this is doing about 4,000 liters within the time it takes for this to process. So this would technically be running faster than the compressed air is coming in. But that means you could just do it with 2 single blocks if they are LV, and you could do it with 1 MV. So 1 HV would be more than enough for that. You don't even need the multi-block then. What do you do with this again? You just smelt it, if I recall. Oh, there it is. Yeah, you just smelt it back. How long, though, does that take? Does not tell you. I think because this is something that's completely passive, it makes sense to be in the steamboat building, because I believe that's for passive stuff. Hmm. You just add it to the multi smelter under the nukes if you want to keep the dust as bars. That's probably the best option, honestly. Let me take a peek. The problem, though, is I don't think I want to... Hey, let me just look down here first and gather my thoughts. Yeah, so the problem though is I don't want to take all of the... Where am I going? No, this way. I don't want to take all the plutonium 239 dust and turn it into plutonium 39 ingot, because I have no idea what else this stuff is used for. Some kind of alloy, apparently, or alloys. So I'd rather it be contained, because I only need the 64, so I'd rather like try to contain that. The heck? But wait, hold on. Am I stupid? Does scanning this make a data orb? Is that what this is saying? And it takes 100,000 seconds? Holy. I'm so confused by that. Okay, anyway. Just make an ingot recipe and call it a day. Yeah. The thing is, that's probably the answer. I just then would have to most likely use the crafting card. I'll have to learn the crafting card, because I haven't used the crafting card before. To make sure it's only crafting. Actually, no, you could just use a level emitter. No, it would be... the crafting card... I don't know. I'll have to look. I'll have to look through it. You scan things for higher tier stuff? I think it'll be explained in the quest. Okay, that still doesn't make sense, but like I understand what you're saying. Though I'm more hung up on the 100,000 seconds. Alright, so I'm gonna need... Qubit wafer, oh wow. But here's the thing though. That was for LV. But even if we go, say, up to just EV tier power for a scanner on that, that's still 25,000 seconds. I mean, we can go up 4 more on top of that, and that's still, what, 4,000 seconds? Like, obviously that's much, much faster. But, it's still just weird. Because the mixture of the way the scanner apparently gives you higher tier items, and the time it takes for plutonium to become a data orb is just very awkward all around. So, anyway, we just need one LCR and an HV compressor. What else do we need? We'll build that for now. Let's see. What are we missing? Pistons, gold cable. Go claim a bit of space out here, I guess. What? Oh, I didn't realize there's just like a hole into the basement here. Interesting. I thought the textures just weren't loading. Oh, whoops. We just need 8,000. Plus 800. Oh, no mufflers on these. Oh, needs the coil block, right? I don't get why those ones aren't connecting. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand why it's refusing to work. Oh, there we go, that's fine. Pipe casing. Though the stocking bus here, not actually putting 40,000 chrome in that, is it? No, it's just registering how much is in the system. So I should probably use that then, honestly. Stocking buzz. Probably better to use. What I don't know is, do stocking buses and output ME output buses, do they count as connections? That's what I don't know. Even if they do, though. I don't think they do, though. You can't tell it the exact amount, though. Hmm. Oh no. Going up 8 each time. I really don't like how covers lurk like that. That's so stupid. That is so unbelievably stupid. So, should be 1,000. Hmm. Oh, Reaper6358. Thank you for the follow. It is much appreciated. Yeah, I'm not sure if I want to rearrange these two here. I think I should, honestly. If you mean the frog, I personally don't see it. I feel like the frog's got a bit of a deeper voice than I do, if I'm being honest. Looking at what you're doing, and despite it taking a bit of power, I think I will do a subnet in the building. Make silicon rubber. Alright, well, fair enough. I personally lean towards subnets. So, I approve. Yeah, so we're gonna move this and this. I'm gonna throw that there. The hatch can go like that. There we go. Alright, I think that's better. Okay. I want to go see the status on the tools being produced at the moment and refill my pot, even though I could do that right there. I just want to see the status on the tools real quick. I don't need this. We're almost done the second one, then we have one more to do. And after that, we will have to do 2 tough rod casts, or 2 tough rods, I mean, and 1 tough binding. No idea how long those will take. Let's see. They're both the same amount of time. Together, altogether, I think they will take... Actually, hold on a second. It'll take about 20 minutes altogether. Not terrible. Okay, so... we just need to hook this up. We got plenty of channels to work with here. Very confused on to what happened to the item I had at the top right here. Can't remember what the item was anymore. Must have been one of the items that got voided when my inventory was going haywire. Okay, so the durability is going down. I kind of want to head back to the wireless charger area really quick and see something. Because someone did tell me that durability means nothing on the electric tools, that electric tools don't actually break, and that the only thing that matters is the charge. Yeah, my charge is full. I still have no durability. So, now I'm not sure. Do these break or not? Because if they break, they just don't feel worth it at all. I'd honestly just rather take longer times tearing down machines than take the time to build these. Obviously, you can make patterns for them, but still. Hmm. Oh, whoops. I've never broken one, but it takes a long time to break one. But I do think they eventually break. Well, that's unfortunate. I assume there's got to be a solution of eventually you get some kind of actually there is, isn't there? That's single use. Was there not a particular variant of the tool that was just unbreakable? Like, wasn't it literally no? Guess not. I would assume there's a way to get unbreakable G2 Greg Tech tools eventually. If not, that's kind of crazy. Whoops, I forgot those were slabs and not actual blocks, so I thought I was going one higher. Interesting. I'm pretty sure that should say more than one now. Unless... I don't think there is an unbreakable tool, but I think the Rajara spelling might be off. Is something? Vajra? What kind of tool is it, though? Hmm. Do I actually have the machine powered for that to go in, or... You can instant break wrench blocks as well as wires. I think it can instant break anything. I see. better solution than nothing, I guess. I assume, though, you'd still need a proper wrench and wire cutter. Well, not wire cutter, but actually, no, probably wire cutter. For things that you use that aren't breaking wires and wrench blocks, I assume you need a proper wrench and wire block for still, or wire cutter. Now, I don't know how I'm gonna get power here is the question. I kind of just want to use a single block right now. I don't want to set up a large turbine for just 2 amps. I know the multi-tool, the pocket tool or whatever, unless there's another one. This one is, in my opinion, it's mostly useless garbage. There's only like 3 tools in there that are useful. And the other thing too is like, they're usually a bunch of tools you don't even want to have on the same tool slot. For example, I believe 3 of them are things you want in your toolbox, right? For maintenance purposes. Oh, hey Solaris, how's it going? Let's put these here. Get them out of the way a bit. No, I really don't want to use a large gas turbine right now. I'm just going to use a single block for now. I will change it later. Bees are evil and want to ruin my life. What have the bees done? Not the bees. Yes, and they also want all of your time from here to infinity. Have not done bees, but completely believe it. Whoops, wrong terminal. Need some pumps. I just keep burning through bees, trying to breed ones I want. So mind-numbing and painful. Oh, and they also would appreciate all of your materials as well as all your amps as long as they're handy. Reading B shouldn't be difficult. Need to do a one-on-one Discord B stream with you. Telling Kathy Bates from Wanna Boy. These bees are evil. Or the devil. Oh boy. Devil wants a deal. The bees just want it all. Just pure RNG madness. I've heard that before. Can I interest you in the RNG of crops? Alright, so benzene. And then I just need to throw a pipe down. Oh wow. I'm breaking these way too quickly. I was trying to make a clay bee, and before that, an imperial bee, and before that, etc., etc. On and on it goes, huh? Just want to make some damn bees. So I need now these. I'm gonna throw one. Oh, you know what? I needed 3. I don't get why this one's actually getting stuff inputted, and the one I'm doing isn't. Oh, you know what? It needs to be a filter. Why is that not exporting, I guess? We have to... I guess we need a screwdriver, is what I'm thinking. Oh, I do have one. I was like, where is it? Ah, but it won't work that way, damn. Damn, I have to do it this way. Yeah, it has to be this way. There we go. I accidentally broke that. That's incredible. Oh, you know what? I actually need to get a super tank for this first. Me about an hour. I'll like helping people be home from work soon, and I'll help if I can. Be back maybe, but not probably. Oh boy. Super tank. Honestly, let's go ahead and... Gee, how are we shutting this down over here? What is Jim's up to? The hole back here, right? No, here. Yeah, I think I have an idea of how to set up a clean off for this. Let me just go hook up the radon first. Need a fluid storage bus quickly. I'll also start making that because I'm gonna probably use it. Oh, I went past the fluid building, like usual. And I'm also throw a sticky card in it, why not? Oh, now it has somewhere to actually go, I guess, so it's registering it fully. Neat. So I just need to set up the, what do you call it? That's still going. Okay. We will wait on that. Yeah, actually, I could probably just turn this on now because it won't be a while for it to shut off anyway. Yeah, okay, lock recipe, right? I figured. None of item output space. Hmm. Oh, that's a lie? Oh, item output space. Right. Because this outputs an item as well, I forgot. Okay, so I need... Hmm. Back to the original consideration that I completely forgot about. How am I going to get this to craft the... or smelt the dust back again after? What is the way to do it? Why did we do it that way? That's so weird. We're just gonna need a LV input hatch. Or bus, I mean. Level emitter, and no, I don't like this though. I would like to keep this completely contained, so hmm. Okay, so I think the compressor, the LCR, and a multi smelter, all right in that corner, would use up 4 amps in total, I believe. No, this also uses 2 amps. In fact, hold on. How does this even have enough power then? Probably doesn't, is the assumption then. Oh boy. What's the block even called? Actually, let's go to the HV building real quick. I think the next 2 parts are done. And I gotta get on the mana steel parts. Yep, they're done. Okay, so next we do... We need 2 of those, so 1, 2, 3. About 15 minutes. Are we seriously not doing any of copper at all? There we go. Oh, come on. Oh, whoops. I needed an output buzz. So I have an input. I just need an output. I have a maintenance. I have a muffler. Anything else I need? No. Oh, and an energy hatch. Here we go. Yeah, we're not going to use DME. I've changed my mind on that. Oh, whoops, did that backwards. Why are you not registering? What am I missing? Does everything have to be on the bottom of this? Or at the very least this, maybe? Yeah, well that's really lame. But they all have their own individual rules, so... Also, I just realized... Probably best to do this, honestly. Still will need that one at least, I think. Honestly, I do think it makes most sense to put it there. Wait, what's even powering this? These crystals. I'm a little confused on that one now, but okay. This only needs 1 amp then. Guess I misunderstood that. Alright, I gotta go check on the last tool part here. Looks like these are done. So that means we're good to do this last one. That should take about 6 to 7 minutes, I'd say. Right. Oh, right. Oh, I didn't even bring. I'm not thinking right now. Oh, I did bring it with me. Wow. I really aren't thinking. I'm really not thinking at all. Not thinking at all. Trying to be a little too fast right now. And the emote is just perfect on the end of that. Go. I rebooted once this week, as far as Greg Tech is concerned. That is fair. Oh, wait. I didn't even notice this. Neat. Didn't even realize it was all on its own subnet. I wasn't paying attention when I looked at it earlier. Oh, gonna need to craft one of these as well. Let's see, 3x3. I think I need at least 30 here. Oh, and it's done. Nice. Now, I'm gonna put all this in here for now. I don't think I'll craft up the new tools until tomorrow, if I'm being honest. That'll probably be the first thing I do tomorrow. But they're done. So tomorrow we'll have better tools, at least for hammer and excavator. Only took 2 months. Is there a stocking patch? No. Sort of. I like the sound of that. Look at the hatch recipes. Like just any hatch. Input hatches, I assume. ME hatch. I'm still effing tilted. What happened? I don't think you mean this one. Those recipes happened. Wait, okay. Advanced stocking input hatch. Oh. You're serious? Best quality of life addition to the game ever introduced, and they gate them so 99.9999% of players will never see it. Oh boy. I don't understand why fluids like this needs to be gated so hard. That doesn't make any sense. That's just stupid. But whatever. We'll make do, I guess, until we have access to that. How much do I need exactly? 8,000, so I could just do it in LV1 anyway. Devs have an obsession with universals. Wouldn't surprise me. But why even add those to the game and then gate them to UV? Grant the recipes require them late game, so there wasn't another option? Yeah, but if you're gonna add something like that, that actually has significant function, and then gate them to the late game just because recipes in the late game use them, I mean, I don't know. Something's a little backwards with the thinking there. Just a little. Right here, I think. I think right here is a place to start this. Looks about right. Why did I do this to myself? What would you do? I need to... I think it's a buffer dynamo, if I recall. Yeah, it goes right on the back, and I believe it's the buffer dynamo. I promised I wouldn't sprawl out temporary autocrafting in my AE2 hub. Yet here we are. I've got 16 plus multis to move and about 600 patterns. Oh boy. Honestly, I've never had to move that much at a time. Would the strat be tear down the multis but leave the interfaces with the patterns plugged in until you've wired up the new multis in the new location, and then you can just transfer all the patterns from the interface terminal itself? I feel like that'd be the easiest way to handle the patterns, at least. Because, like, as long as your interfaces are engraved in the same way at the new location as they are at the old location, you can just type in, let me see here, you just type in that interface engravement, like, I don't know, assembler, whatever, right? And now there's going to be 2 assembler C0s, so you can just start moving them one by one, without actually having to run them back and forth. Curious if World Edit can copy paste stuff without breaking them. Actually remove that. Please, World Edit, save me from myself. That's probably more painful than travel anchoring. I don't know how it would be, honestly. You get as long as you leave up the cabling in the old area and don't move the patterns until you set up the new cabling in the new area, you just stand in one spot and move everything one by one. Spam. See, that's the problem. That's the difference between us then. I wouldn't just spam the patterns in. I would be organizing them in because I'm a freak. I'd be doing them one at a time anyway, so it wouldn't matter to me. Anyway, buffered. That's EV. Is there an HV? I think it just makes more sense to do the EV one and then transform, honestly, even if it's overkill. Like the smart thing and then just move one machine over at a time and then optimize the patterns while I'm at it. Yeah, that'd probably be the smartest, honestly. Give you definite benefits that way. Yeah, okay, we're gonna do an EV one. I've decided. I feel like that's gonna work. Well, I mean, it's gonna work. It's just like, it's definitely overkill is the problem that I have with it, but whatever. And that means I'm gonna need... a battery. I think it's this one. I'm not positive. I'll start building it and go double check. Future me, you owe me one. Hey, as long as future you thanks past you, I mean, that's all that matters. Oh, wait a minute. The heck am I witnessing here? You're stepping down from EV to HV, putting the power all up, and then stepping back up. Why? But, like, why do it like that? I was so confused for a second. Okay, I need to go double check how I did it in my mountain, because I also am running HV from there. Okay, we'll just do it that way then. Simple. Oh, when did system join? I missed that. Oh, I also need to get the battery buffer that I completely forgot. And the transformer, which I forgot to make as well, didn't I? Transformer. Need the high amp one, unfortunately. Hey there. Hey, system. Checking on the crops or doing something else? Step down EV 4 amps to HV 16 amps. Actually, hold on. I'd rather do it up here like this. Yeah, check the crops. Now headed over to the A2 building. I see. I think I have everything else I need here. Just a matter of remembering where to put it. Probably best to do input hatch here. Muffler. And maintenance can go down here. We'll do... We need 2 machine controllers. I didn't get everything I needed. Always forgetting something. There's always 1 or 2 things though, so... That will go there. Import. Okay, that's correct. I am still forgetting the wires, but I just want to get the covers laid down first and foremost. I also, though, have to go look at the mountain to remember the right way to set that for a moment. Put these away. Let's get the red alloy wire. Copy that. Inverted EU stored. So the max, the high threshold is max and set to normal. It's the low threshold that's inverted. Okay. Oh, because I need Labotron crystals, you're right. Could have done that a while ago, but I completely forgot. How we coming along here? One done. Oh my. So much lapis blocks here, damn. I'm actually wondering here. Lapotron. No, it'd be energy crystal. No. What's it called? Ra. We are doing it with molten vibrant alloy, which I believe was, yes, that is the fastest. Good, good. There we go. Now we should have everything we need, I think. There we go. Oh, I never got my latch, damn. Okay, so the question is, that's west, that's east. he still go off? Hmm. Okay, so I think I got this a bit backwards. I kind of want to go double check just to make sure. I guess you will call this a triple check, but alright, I guess that's right. Now the RS latch might not be set right. I can't really know that until I run it. I think it's right though. Gee, I think I can know. Hold on. I'm pretty sure it is already right. Because it's reading 0, so it's turning on, right? So if I switch to the next setting. Yeah, okay, that's correct. Why does my Manasteel, my electric Manasteel screwdriver, have so much less durability than my electric Manasteel wrench? That's crazy. I'm pretty sure that's a legal operation, right? Like, this is completely legal. Like, this will still receive uranium. I'm pretty sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe this is allowed. I'm still trying to figure out the intricacies of interfaces, so I'm not entirely positive. Okay, this might be a bit of a crazy way to do this, but that won't work. Hold on. And then put receiver, journal, right there. We do private, analog. I don't know, 6. I'm gonna start hating using these covers though, because there's no like listing of how many frequencies you've used, which is really bad in my opinion, because I'm never gonna keep track of any of this. I need another controller. So it should be getting the signal while it's below the amount, which means you want this on while it's getting a signal. Enable redstone, yep. Okay. That should all work now. Everything should be fine. We just gotta hook up the right stuff now. Oops, something broke. Or did it? Oh, no, it's working. Okay, good. These should just be 4 HV conveyors, passing things back and forth one way. Actually, you just need 2, I believe. I see someone flying out there. Not gonna lie, at my peripheral, off screen while I was in a menu, or not off screen, but just on the edge, it almost looked like system was flying on a broomstick. I don't need another pump, so I can put that away. I can put this away. I don't need that either. Import. Import. Okay. That should be all set. Now, that's set. We just need to hook up the power, and where are we trying to output? Were we actually trying to output the Radon? Or I thought I handled that already, but I guess not. Enable redstone. That should be on then. I think I know why it's not working. Wasn't sure which way this would work, so I tried that way first, but no, okay, I don't get it. Let's try putting in the right recipe and see what happens. Oh, I'm dumb. I haven't hooked up the power. That would do it. I made the power, didn't hook up the power. And we don't have a whole lot to work with here. That's very unfortunate. What is happening? Oh, that's cutting that off. Oh, that's gross. I don't know why, but my clicking for wires is off. It's not showing the block grid. I don't understand why. Only when I hold shift, which is not how it worked before. Oh, whoops. I see what I'm doing. I get it now. I don't like that. Why is it doing that? Ah, okay, I swear. If this gets voided because what's happening here, I'm gonna be so frustrated, but I think it just needs the valid recipe before it stays on. Yes, that's all it needs. Wait, no, it's still flickering. Oh, why is it doing that? It's still running, but like, but why is it doing that? That shouldn't be happening. I understand why it's happening. There's gotta be a way to fix that. Um, should have came here already. And it's already cooking, that's why. That's taking a bit longer than I thought it would. Okay, guess technically. We could just do this. Oh. Okay, that works. That's fine. That is fine. We can do it that way. Alright, I'm gonna take some screens. Hold on, let me take a screen again, because that was not... wasn't trying to take a screen of that, what do you call it? Quest. So I do want to see what that quest was. Auto crafting magic? Arcane? Oh, neat. Okay. There's just one problem now with this. And that's we need to power that. Means we need more superconductor HV superconductor. And then we'll be done. There we go. Okay, so this will keep running until the radon is full. It will keep the plutonium in-house, so it won't let it go into the system to get accidentally pulled by something else in the future. As unlikely as that was, I want to make sure it didn't happen. It's getting the uranium, everything's powered. Connections are alright. The only improvement now would be to put 2 or 3 more stacks of plutonium in here so that it's always running. That way it's running whenever this is smelting more plutonium. But, yeah, it's good. It's all set. We got another turbine on this end, so we can do other passive stuff around here. We're only using 3 amps, so we have another 13 to work with. We got HV processes we need to do. I might occupy a bit of here with some stuff, and a bit of here with some stuff, possibly. But that will be in the future. Unless someone else beats me to it, of course. Anyone's free to come and use the power from this if they want. Okay. So, let's go and make sure it's storing properly. That's the last thing we need to do, I think. Yep, it is. Slowly building up. And so I go this way. Radon, nice. Well, we're done in the steamboat passive building. Let's come here and check some stuff out. System's doing creeper read. Nice. What about over here? Papayas. I see. Is what I was doing done? Blaze read looks done. Nope, it's actually still going. Alright, well, I just want to check stats on some of our stuff here. Looks like fertilizer is out. It is still running without fertilizer. I was worried that something would go wrong if it was in fertilizer mode, but wasn't getting fertilizer. Doesn't look like I have to worry about that. So, I'm actually probably going to call it after I come and check the mountains production here. I think I've accomplished most of what I want to accomplish tonight. Things look good. So, as has been for the last few days, I'll probably come back on tonight at some point, but not on stream, to swap over the blaze read with I think I'm going to do another round of Fertilia, so I can get enough to plant in 2 more 5x5s. One here, and one here. That way we can have 1/3 of this field being Fertilia. That should be enough to have fertilizer going constantly for both these fields. Probably another 1 or 2 on top of that. But after that, depending on how long the Fertilia goes, I'm pretty sure the Fertilia will be a while, I will switch to Fertilia with most likely Ender Bloom. Is probably what I'm going to do after that. And chances are after Ender Bloom, I'm going to be doing Spruce. But Ender Bloom probably won't be started until tomorrow, unfortunately. Either way, I think things are coming along nicely. We have gotten a lot done with the mountain, with the farm. We just put up the radon loop for the team, which is going to be useful going further into the tiers. I've set up the parts I'm going to need to upgrade my hammer and excavator tomorrow, finally. I'm excited to see how these go, because 3.5 times durability modifier for, yeah, and then the extra mining speed and durability of these. I feel like this is going to be a big upgrade, honestly. But the stats might be lying to me, and I might get completely bamboozled, but we'll see. It's going to be interesting. But one thing for sure is that I'll be able to declutter some stuff. Like, I'll definitely... I don't need these. I don't even know why they're in here anymore. I'll definitely be able to get rid of the coal, torch, coal, bronze, iron, because I've been keeping these for tool upgrades. Obsidian as well. I won't need that anymore. I'll be able to just put a stack or 2 of shadow matter on here, and that's it. Alright. Yeah, things are coming along quite nicely. But on that note, we're calling it here for the night. I'm going to go look for someone to raid. I want to thank everyone for hanging out with me today. It is always appreciated. I want you to have a good day or night, whatever it is for you, wherever you are. And yeah, let's go look for that raid. Later.